Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Yes, welcome. Yes, today we are going to be doing a Metafy session. We are also going to be doing bamboo battles. We're going to be doing bamboo battles right up the ass. So yes, I am very, very excited. I'm very, very impressionable, and I'm very, very scatterbrained at the moment because I am looking for, yes, I am looking for my hairbrush, and my hairbrush is out of frame, so I will be right back to get it. Yes, I'm getting it, and I'm coming back to the desk, and I'm sitting down, and I'm stunning, and I'm gorgeous. So welcome to the stream. I hope you all are having a wonderful evening so far. I am in the middle of brushing my hair, as you can see, and I could not be better. Filch, hello. I hope you are doing well today. I know that you are here to learn. You are here to be a fabulous queen, as you should be. And, you know, I'm glad that you tune in to the streams. Oh, that's peppermint. That's so good. I showed this off last time. This is a peppermint roll-on. Let me see if I can put my hand in front of it so it focuses or whatever, like they do in the makeup ads. Is that working? It's okay. There we go. Yes, it's backwards, as you can see, because I have my frame flipped because I like my hair better when it goes this way on the camera. So that said, peppermint, and you can find it at your local Dollar Tree. It is fabulous. I absolutely adore it. You know, aromatherapy is a real thing, and I think that peppermint is something it's supposed to help, you know, promote, you know, creativity. It's a straight person repellent. They just start to vanish if they catch wind of it. So it's been very beneficial to me. So we are going to be doing a Metafy session today. We are going to be working with Ben, one of my students here, and I am going to get a hold of them right now. So give me 1 second. Going to give them a call right now. Let's see here. I'm okay. What about you? I am doing very well. I think I need to turn my fan down. Alexa, decrease the speed of the fan. Period. We love that automation. We love that automation. It helps me live my best life because I would have to have gotten up and then pushed a button, and I don't have time for that. I am very busy, very, very tired. Let's see. Hello, Stubbs. How's it going?
Going well.
Good.
Interesting dynamic right now. I am doing incredibly well in my brackets. Still doing very meh IRL brackets. Today I was in the round top 8 and I.
Oh, that's, you know, I mean, that happens, you know. It's just a part of it. It definitely sucks, you know, when you're doing so well and then all of a sudden, you know, things just, you know, they just fly right out of your hands. It's very, very, you know, it's very frustrating, but if you at least have the clarity to understand that it's a mistake, I personally think that flubs like that, while they're upsetting, they are a little easier to shake off, you know, because it's like, well, fuck, you know, I screwed up. That happened to me literally on Saturday when I went to a a local. I had to fight against a Simon in winners semis, and yeah, just I was getting frustrated having to be on the ledge over and over and over. And I dropped down from the ledge, I double jumped, and I upbeat into them, and I didn't double jump, and so I upbeat into the blast zone. And so that was horrible, and I was very upset. And they popped off, and it was very, I was like, really gonna pop up when I had Steve, but whatever. So as long as you can shake that shit off and come back, you know, like I was able to 3-0 them again in losers, thank God. I at least had the opportunity to make the corrections I needed to, and, you know, to keep myself in that mental primal state, you know, like I do when I'm on a date. So that being said, so other than that, how are you? How are you doing today? Surprising. Congratulations, you've been doing hot.
And
Right, you gave it to them. You gave it to them. You said, "Here you go.
yeah,
Here you go." I don't want to make anyone upset, so I'm just going to leave right now.
yeah. I wanted to.
Yeah, that's awesome. What?
I did. And
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, and that's what I think, you know, I can't speak for you, but I can speak for me. I think a lot of Zelda mains, I think a lot of people hate dittos. And the reason that they hate that is because, you know, I don't know where it comes from. It makes sense. I don't know where it comes from though, but like there's some kind of preconceived notion that, you know, if you lose with your own character against your own character, then you must be the worst player, which could not be more far from the truth. You know, it makes no difference if, you know, you lose to anybody. It doesn't make them better than you. It doesn't make you worse than they are. It doesn't make them worse than you, anything like that. And I think that we focus on the wrong thing. I think that it also can be equally scary because if we play a character and we identify with that character, we really don't find very many people that play that same character. So you don't run into it very often. So when you do, it's like, shit, I feel like I don't even know how to fight myself. So I'm glad that you've gotten to this point where, you know, you actually are starting to enjoy the Ditto, because the Ditto teaches us more about ourselves than, ironically, about ourselves than like anything else really will.
it's love.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, cool. That's a very huge compliment. At least I think that it is. Thank you for saying that. And I'm glad that you know, that it's became that way for you. You know, I think that I don't know. I remember watching like Ven fight Shibaka or something once, and like Ven ended up losing, and then there was this like whole drama. I'm sure you've heard about it, where like some player messaged the player or messaged Shibaka and was like, "Don't think that you won. You're better than Ben because you're not," and like it's all this stupid crap. And now it's like an inside joke, but it just goes to show like how much like there is of like a negative stigma of like dittos and like losing against your own character. And it's like it's silly, you know. We have to frame our mindset to where, in the weirdest way, I wouldn't say look forward to losing, but when you do lose, you have to like remove the negative connotation from it and just look for the positives. You know, okay, what can I learn here? Okay, I died to Zelda doing this in particular setup. You know, maybe I could use that setup against somebody else, and now I also am aware of it, so next time, you know, that's not something I have to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that that's something I actually went over with them, ironically, in well, it's funny. I went over it with them in the sense that, like, if they're on the opposite end, you know, if they're in the Ditto and they're charging their Phantoms, you usually in the Ditto, in my opinion, it's much, it's hard because you never know when Zelda's going to throw it. So it's like shielding is usually the best choice. You can shield, and mhm. Yes. Yeah. Right, because they're nervous. And I haven't told them this yet. But something I think that you can do in the Ditto specifically, that can be pretty effective, is you can hold shield until it gets to the final stage of the night. And then if you want, at that point, you can still try to jump out of shield and then do Nehru's. If you do it as fast as possible, you'll still be intangible and reflectable on frame 7 instead of frame 4, because you got the 3-frame jump squat. So you can shield, so that way you don't have to worry about ever trying to, because the other thing is shielding the early releases is always going to be fine because they can't, you don't get any stage off of it really, but they can't break your shield and combo you, because, you know what I'm saying? Because she has to throw it. So once it's fully released, that to me is where, if you want to reflect it, that's when you can go for it, because reflector, Phantom goes off, you know, after 55 frames, right? And so that's where they have that period where they can play through and release it. But our reflector is active for 37 frames. So if we put out Nehru's at the right time, once the Phantom's finished, like maybe a smidge after it's done, you cover that whole period. So if they throw it at any time, or if they let it go off on its own and they don't get out of the way, they're going to get fucked. So it's something that I don't really even do myself. I just sort of thought of it as we were talking. But you know, so, and ironically, that's what we're going to be going over today, right? We're going to be going over the you know, the Zelda Ditto. So I'm going to grab that link and share the screen with you. And then also, I do want to congratulate you. I know that I talked to you about this before, you know, but I also want people that are tuning in to know about the success that you had. You know, you wrote to me on the 27th and you said, I had a fantastic day today. I entered a couple Wi-Fi tourneys. I was the 156th seed in a tournament of 166. And I made my first ever top 32, coming out in 25th place. That is absolutely fantastic. You know, and then you proceeded to enter another tournament and the same day, and you made top 8. I mean, I'm just so proud of you, because I think that you're starting to get, like, you know, you can get knocked down and you can get these, you know, subjectively bad placement after bad placement, you know, over and over and over, and then you keep trying and you do not give up ever. And as long as you just keep focusing on learning and keep focusing on yourself, then you will have those moments, and those moments will start to be more and more and more common and more prevalent. And it just is a grind. And I think a lot of people get easily discouraged. You know, I've had a couple of students, not very many, because we have finally hit the top 15% of Metafy as of today. So yay. Thank you. I already posted a picture and pinned it. But there have been a couple of students that I've had that haven't continued with me. And I think it's, you know, due to various reasons, but I think some people take a lesson and then they expect to do really well. And then sometimes they don't, or sometimes they do worse. And they think that, like, coaching must not be the answer, which could not be more from the truth. You know, there's there's just a lot I think that people can learn from you, Ben, as being such an example of someone who has been actively putting forth the effort and practicing and working on their mentality and just working on all these different aspects of yourself as a competitive player, and it's starting to really show off. I mean, already you're making, I mean, we've been working together for what, 2 months? 2 months, maybe a little over than that. About 3 now. Yeah, because I started at the end of May. So
Yeah.
June, July, and August, yeah. So we've been doing this for about 2.5, 3 months now, and you're already hitting you're already hitting 25th at 166. That is incredible. And I'm just really proud of you. I really hope you know that. Well, thank you. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to share my screen with you. Once I get this video pulled up here. Hi, Tico. How's it going? Sure. Sure. That happened to me. So I got, yeah. Sure. Well, so that is definitely, I would say the goal of having those fundamental rules, because when you have those rules for yourself, it causes you to make, it's kind of like, remember when we were practicing and I told you to just focus on evasion? And then like you started to find openings. That's okay. But remember, that's like, you were like constantly getting away from me and like dodging me and stuff. And so like you were able to like watch what I was doing. And then you were also able to like mix in offensive options because I wasn't expecting them. Like you would like, all of a sudden you would turn around and just grab me. And I had no idea it was coming because all I could go off of was the fact that you kept running away. It's the same type of principle in the fact that if you follow those fundamental rules and you never really stray from them, you will find those opportunities where you can stray from them because they're specific to the match. They're specific to the player you're playing against. They're specific to the habits. It's that refresh rate. You know, what's happened in the last 6 seconds? What happened in the last match? Oh, okay. I know now that, you know, I'm constantly always making sure that I go to the ledge. And so they know that. And so this time I'm not going to. That is how it should be. It shouldn't be, oh, I skip the ledge every time. And then now that I'm getting fucked, now I'm going to go to the ledge. You know what I mean? So that's completely fine. You know, if you break those rules and it works out for you, it should be. And that's sort of what we've talked about a lot, is that like when we do something and it works and it feels like it's not something that we should have done, and it worked, it's like, well, I don't want to create that habit. You were correct in thinking that way, but that's what the beauty of it is when you don't have that habit, that's when you know it's going to work, because it's more of an educated decision. It's not a guess. So that's the gorgeousness, the stunningness of it all. So let me get my camera switched over here to share screen, and then I will share with you first here. So let's do this. Okay, so you've got that there. I'm going to share screen here. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. We're just going to play it once all the way through, and then we're going to go bit by bit. Actually, I know you probably want to play a little bit today. So do you want to do like the timer type of thing, and we'll just do like, let's just do 20 minutes collectively, because we'll just get through this pretty quickly. So I'll do I'll do a 20-minute timer, a 15-minute timer, a 14-minute time. I'm just kidding. And I'll do a 10-minute timer. I need at least right 13 minutes and 20. That would honestly maybe be life-changing for me. I wouldn't know. Because I probably wouldn't remember to set any of those timers in the first place. So let's go ahead and jump right in. Okay, and I just want to make sure, because you know, I never know. You are Red Zelda, I'm assuming. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. So very aggressive choice right at the start. You know, this is definitely giving you, oh, that's fine, Tico, take your time. So very aggressive choice here at the start. They got to Phantom level 3 because they waited, and so that's why they were able to beat you out, because they threw out their Phantom right as you threw yours out, stopped yours, broke yours, and hit you. So this could have been avoided by you just doing what they did, which is just like a safer choice by dropping down, which is what I would definitely always recommend in the Zelda Ditto. I know that you sort of want to play this like aggressive game at first, but you don't have the information to go off of yet, because this is, I know this is round 2, but do you remember how you started round 1? Okay. Okay, sure. Sure. So I think that when that's sort of happening, I can see you feeling the desire and need to like trying to change it up a little bit and go into a more of aggressive approach. So I will keep that in mind while we go through. Good shield. Good taking your time. Okay. Love it. Gorgeous, beautiful, stunning, wonderful. Maybe it's Maybelline, Pantene Pro V, herbal essences. This is everything. I love the fact that you made that decision. You were fighting here and you were like, shit, I'm in the corner, and you got out of the corner. You threw out your option here, which of any option that you chose, I'm glad you chose one that wasn't as committal as what some other things could have been, because you could have dash attacked them and they could have shielded it and hit, you know, upbeat and gotten out of there. But down smash is really nice ever since the buffs, because as you can see, like right here when you throw this out, right, you're at max range, so you're not even going to hit them, but they shielded, so you do hit them, and then that pushes them forward. So it pushes them further away from you. And then by the time that they can jump, you're already able to act. So you could shield here. They can't hit you. So down smash is actually, even though it's like, we think that a lot of our moves are unsafe on shield, I think it's better to tell people that at first. So that way they play as if their moves are unsafe. But in this instance where you have that space and the move pushes them away, it's similar to forward tilt. So it was a good choice on your end. So the fact that you got out of this scenario, and see what they did? They tried to jump behind you and kick you for trying to stay in place and being like scared or something. But they shield here and you got the early release because they got impatient. So early releases are going to be, in my opinion, they're going to be pretty good. But now what I hope to see is you go for fully charged next. Because we have to start getting into the play style of, I am going to make sure that I am always doing 50-50s with my Phantom. If I release it early once, the mix up to an early release is a fully charge. It's fully charging it. And also not throwing it at all, because you want your opponent to start to expect one or the other, and then that's when you can start to stray from it. No different than the concept of straying from fundamental rules once you've set the conditions. Excellent up tilt. Fantastic. Fantastic. Nice up air. I talked to them about this. They shouldn't be, I told them to not be using neighbors like that. I said, girl, just air dodge or air dodge off the stage or double jump fast fall air dodge. But you still applied the pressure. And you know what other rule you followed here? This, I'm sorry, but I'm so happy about seeing all this. This is just gorgeous. This is gorgeous. So you went to center. You got out. You used an attack that was non-committal. You were able to get out of the corner with it. You threw out Phantom, mixed them up. then you go here, and I know you would have jump and nared or jump and fared or something before, but you up tilt here, cover the platform because it pokes. And then what rule do you follow here? You are defaulting back to center. Gorgeous. Yeah, so that's like the other thing that starts to get a little scary is that like the reason, like the fair wasn't necessarily a bad choice here. It's just that when we get that sour spot, we're negative. So that means since it's negative on hit, they're able to, you know, punish you for it. So what would have been good here is for you to run off fast fall and just go into shield. Because then you can kind of see what their panic option is when you get real close. Because if you do it from the platform, they're going to think you're probably going to throw out an aerial. Self-explanatory. What do we do wrong? Yeah.
A lot of
Right. And so here's something I would recommend, because I know that your angle here is like this. So I would, if I were you, if I'm going to go to the ledge, first of all, and I'm just going to go back to this, but take your time. You've got 6 minutes left. You don't have to rush right to the ledge. If anything, the Phantom is going to have this area covered. So all you have to do is drift back here. And you can fall low and you can grab the ledge when you're beneath it. When you're beneath it, if you want to teleport a little sooner and grab the ledge, that's fine. Or if you want to wait and grab the ledge, that's fine. But if you're going to teleport at that angle, you're going to want to do it a little bit further back. I was labbing this the other day, and something I realized is, you know, when we do this angle and we let go and we just grab the ledge, what's really cool is if you do this angle and you hold that direction, as long as you're fully spaced, you will do the beefy up B from above and immediately grab the ledge. And what's really nice is you don't have to worry about holding directly down. So you can threaten with beefy up B, and you're still vulnerable for a little bit, like when you appear, but you're not vulnerable for that long. So you still have that mix up to where, like, if they got close after this Phantom, you would have that option. So double jumping back here, I think, was smart. But like, to me, this is kind of hard, right? Because like, this is a more, right now, this is a way more refined angle. This is not straight down and to the right, because down and to the right is what you did. So we want to start thinking, like, if we want to grab the ledge, we need to think about where the path of no return would be. So like, we want to if you're going to do that, you might as well start doing it here, right? Instead of like even right here, I would have drifted back just a little bit more and then done it, because you would have grabbed it. So I know that this is like a mistake, but we're just addressing like why the mistake happened. So I would just start to try to do these angled recoveries at more of a distance. So that way, let's say you appeared right here and you did it a little early, at least you'd probably have a shot at grabbing the ledge rather than appearing on stage. Okay, so yeah, they've got like they've got the telecancel down, like here, like that one's it's pretty easy to do once you get the hang of it. But like, no, this is straight down, because you can, yeah. So how I do this one is actually very easy. If I ever jump and I waveland right into place here, you can just roll back and it'll put you right where she is. She's just doing it to where she's lining up her dress, which I know she's watched my videos before, because you see how the tip of her dress here is lined up with this yellow?
Oh.
That's the indicator. And all you do is you up B and you hold straight down and you go down and forward, and then you cancel. So you can do it one of two ways. It's like if you have enough time, you can just wave land into place right here and then just back roll. And that will guarantee that you will not screw it up. As long as you just up B and hold straight down and you don't do anything else, you will not fuck it up. What they're doing is a little bit more complex, but it's no different than what you've done before, like when you line up with the crystal here. So what they're doing is, I'm pretty sure they're wave landing onto this platform here. After the throw, they wave land, and then they just try to line up slightly. So, but in doing that, it's something I'm gonna have to talk to them about, and it's something that I don't. It's why I go for like the platform, or I go for like the double jump cancel, is because like instead of lining up, I just wave land into place, jump, double jump, and then do the cancel. And so what that gives me is like a little bit more like mystery to like what I'm actually doing or where I'm actually going. Whereas opposed to if you're lining up, you might line up and you might be wrong. So it's not something that I don't really go for this cancel like this. I might do the runoff cancel, or I might do like the waveland here to roll. I don't really do ledge cancels here. And if I'm going to do a ledge cancel, I usually do it from here or from like here. I don't really go to the plat to do it. So I'm okay with them doing this, but like in your case, you were fine. You were absolutely fine in that scenario. Because like, yeah, in my opinion, what they should have done is they should have just wave landed out of it. Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, like it might have been the fact that if they would have wave landed, if they would have stayed there with a wave land, you might have hit them. If they were trying to choose an aggressive option, they might have shielded afterwards, and then you might not have hit them. But regardless, so now that roll was great. In this particular instance, because you baited them with the dare. Like, you may not have done that intentionally, but when you do this dare here and you land, they're like, okay, now's my chance. But you followed the rule. You got out of the corner, and they broke a rule. They put themselves in the corner. So this is where, like, if you follow a rule and someone breaks a rule, that's where, like, it has nothing really to do with skill almost at this point. It's just, you know, who's following the rule more closely. So in this situation, I don't like the spot dodge. I know you're on Wi-Fi. Right, because you could have just dashed right. Yep, you could have just dashed right back. So something that I would like for you to work on is, like, once you do the roll, if you are doing the rolls correctly, which here you did, the coast is probably clear. So just dash to center after the roll. But they do this, which again, they did 2 committal options in a row. So like we can see here how they, like, let's just watch them for a second. So they do this. And it's okay, they have stage. What should they have done here? Gone back to center, run off this platform and go right back here. This is not even that bad. This is okay, but when they missed, what should they have done here? Gone back to center. But look what they did. And now, because they whiffed and you rolled, they're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get hit. And you could have possibly gone for like, oh, I can hit you. Right? But you both are sort of doing your panic options. You are spot dodging after the roll because you're scared you're going to get hit. And they're neighborsing after the dash attack because they're scared they're going to get hit. You both are panicking right here. Huh? Literally. Strike a pose. You kind of won that though, because you have the stage and you did spot dodge, which is more Vogue like and more Madonna like, I would say, than Nehru's. I mean, it's cute, but like, I like that you took stage. So now what's gonna start happening for you is you're gonna start to get to the point where when you're right here, when you jump back, you're gonna start to know when to charge Phantom to cut your momentum. So that way, when you land, you're lined up to telecancel. That will start happening. Because that's how I've played so much now that I will put myself in place just from muscle memory. So just look out for that because it's coming. So you release the Phantom early. I think that was okay. But you know, you could also have fully charged it here because I think that you haven't, like, this would have been your moment to fully charge because they're in the corner, they're slow. So let's just like let it play through just a little bit more. Okay, so they missed the cancel. They need to go to the ledge here. They skipped the ledge. They died. They skipped the, do you see this? Yeah, you did. You thought about getting into place for a telecancel. You thought about it for a split second and you're like, nah, that's gonna take too much time. So then you were just like, okay, I'm gonna go in, and they just didn't even see it coming. Because they're thinking from their mindset, they're thinking that you're probably gonna try to line up for a cancel. You know, or you're gonna probably like charge Phantom or something, so they could probably get on stage and then shield. But this was a great reaction. What rule did you follow by what you're doing right here? The fact that you're not doing anything, what rule is that? You kept yourself available. 100%. It's okay. It will come. It will come. That's okay. Now you got the lead here. Okay, so this was great. Okay, so the up smash, just up tilt again. So up tilt, you can do turnaround up tilt after this. What's your stick sensitivity set to, low or high? Okay. Yes, me too. I have mine set to low. So I think that, right. So here, if we use the tilt stick, we don't ever have the worry of ever accidentally up smashing. So just if So what you could do is you could start what I'll do sometimes, because like I really want to have a little bit more control of whether or not I'm going to turn my tilt around now. So what I'll do is I'll initiate the first up tilt with my analog stick, and then now I will switch to my tilt stick. I know that's weird, but I promise you, just all you have to do is go into training mode, hit up and A to start the up tilt combo, and then just immediately flick the C stick up and just. Right. Exactly. That as well. Because you could even go back and forth if you really wanted to. You could do like up and A, up tilt, up and A, up tilt, whatever. And what's really nice is if you mix between those, you can use up and A for when you want to buffer the turnaround, because you have a little bit of time to like move your stick up into the left or to the right, and then hit the A button and buffer it out of it to make the turnaround. So you just need to go into training mode this week and practice that, because up tilt is everything for Zelda and you're starting to use it really well. So now I want to see you in situations where, like, let's say you run off a platform and you do like a falling there, and then you buffer a turnaround up tilt, which you've done a little bit, but I want you to have more practice in doing it. Just that way you're a lot more comfortable doing it regardless. So that the up throw, DI out. So when you're getting pummeled, hold out. Every throw that Zelda has, if she does down throw, when you see yourself getting burned, you DI behind Zelda. So that would be what you're doing now, which is probably what you were almost sort of preparing for, but you really have, yeah. So, but you have to see the fire first. So hold out until you see Zelda shooting fire, and then if you see her shooting fire, you hold the opposite direction that you were holding. You always hold out until that happens. Most players that fight against Zelda don't even know that. But yeah, so right here, you are holding out, because if she forward throws you, you're probably not going to die. You're not going to die from forward throw holding out. If you get up thrown, you're at least cutting off the possibility of going as high as possible. And if you get back thrown, you're DIing in already. So the only thing that you have to mix is for down throw. So you wait till you see you're getting burned, and then you DI behind her. Just DI the opposite direction. Okay. See, yeah, I don't know what. See, they're kind of like 2019 me right now. Like it's as if that like they don't realize that like, girl, like I know that you're gonna do a telecancel there. You just did it like 20 seconds ago. Like I know you're gonna go for it again. And right, so like that was fine, but you still also went to the ledge, and you had time. It's not like you're fighting Sonic and they're just gonna run off stage and jump and ferry you or something. So this was fine to me. This is actually a good way to do it because you were covering a specific area. It's not like you put it here and try to hit them through the ledge or something. Like this served a very specific purpose, so that was smart. Good forward throw to get your Phantom set up. Yeah, Queen. And do you see why the fully charged work here? Because this is the first, keep in mind, from what I've seen, this is the first time you fully charged Phantom, right? So now that you have done that and all you've been doing are early releases, and this is the first time you fully charged Phantom, what Phantom are they expecting now? Well, let's simplify. Early release or fully charged? Early release. But you didn't, so they die. So they get hit off stage. Right. Ooh, right there, down smash.
Yeah.
You shield that. If she's above you, just drop your shield. And technically you could fair her, but like the more tried and true thing, especially with your rage and she's right at the edge, just fucking down smash her. And I know that this is a habit and we just got to get rid of it because while rising dare, the only thing that you can do is number one, when you get that rising dare, you have to fast fall. If you do not fast fall, you will not get a follow-up that is true ever. Number two, the only true follow-up that you can get is up smash if you fast fall. Yeah. Well, you can technically get full hop nair. You can get those things. I actually have a video somewhere on Twitter of all the follow-ups off of rising dare after they buffed it. But so I'll get that to you. But like that is definitely yeah. Right. It only covers the jump read, and even right here, it's like the other thing is it's also on them. If they knew that when you did Rising Dare, that the only thing you could do is up smash, they would know that when you hit Rising Dare right here, you can't get any follow up. You are not going to get a true follow up no matter what you do here because you have too much rage. So they were sent up way too high. So there's nothing you can do. However, yeah, they did buff dare. Yeah, they made it a little bit bigger, so it's been really, really helpful. He has rising dare combos now. You can actually do rising dare into like double jump fair, I think, but it has to be like on a platform or something. Okay, went back to center. Fantastic. Easy. There you go. There's your grab. Throw her fucking ass back. Try again, bitch. Try again. And she's stalling. Yeah, okay. So here, yeah, so here, like, I think you can even tell right here when you set up this Phantom, you're not in place for it. And I know you tried to like fix it a little bit, but like, here's my rule. If you can't see your visual cue, you don't go for it. That is something I have learned the hard way. If you cannot visually 100% confirm, oh, I know I am in the right place to telecancel, you do not do it. Because since you did it, you died. So that's just how we eliminate that from happening, is that when this, and let's take a look. Why did this happen? Why? So first of all, you're in this, like, keep in mind, like, Ben doesn't play with telecancels, so it's not something that we need. You know, number one. Number two, so like ever, technically you don't have to do it. But right here, here's the condition that you can't see anymore.
Yeah.
They recovered low. If they're recovering low and you weren't in place before they went low, you don't go for telecancels because now you can't tell. Like, and if for some reason, you know, you're somebody else, you're a god and you can just tell or whatever, fantastic. But I would guarantee that you're going to confirm that you're in place before you ever do it. And you will get into that habit because you will SD enough and it will bother you enough to where you will start to remember it's the neuroplasticity. We're a little past the 20 minutes here, so what we'll do is we'll just kind of watch the rest of the way through and I'll just point it out without stopping. Good, jump back. Okay, we did an early release and they called it out, that's fine. Okay, we tried to bear there, so we just got to go to center. Right now, you should not be focusing on fighting. Don't skip the ledge. Okay, committal option in the corner. You hit the phantom, so you're not going to get out of the corner. So you just got to play slow. You got to play safe here. Accidents happen. It's all right. And well, and that's going to happen. That's happened to me before. It's just because we're trying really hard. And you know, we're also learning, we're also experimenting. Excellent down smash. Sorry, I have to go back. Excellent down smash. Fantastic. Okay, I like that air dodge because you felt the up air coming and you got yourself out of this situation. Okay, so that platform pressure was good. Just need to make sure that we're returning to center above all. So go to center here. You can threaten with the up tilt, go to center. You waited too late. So in this scenario, when they can threaten that option right here, go to center now. Like now, like you want to pressure the platform, yes, but positionally, you're not where you want to be. So you should take this opportunity to go to center rather than pressuring the platform. Good grab. Typically, you don't want to grab from the corner, but you had an educated reason. Like, you know, at low percents, Zeldas will shield because they're expecting a follow-up, so. Good parries, God. I like that. Okay, so I like that you waited here when she did this. You like kind of waited, but all you have. Sorry.
Did that because I knew it was going to push me, and that's why I tried. I got this.
I can see that. I can see that. Good. We went to center at least. I'm not sure who you're grabbing. I'm not sure who you're grabbing over there. Okay, that was good. We kept ourselves available. They were getting a little impatient. So all you have to do here is, like, in this scenario, since Zelda has that gap closer, right? Like, in this Ditto, anytime you use any of your specials, Zelda can teleport into you to punish. So right here, I know that this would have been sort of hard, but if you kept yourself available and didn't do anything yet, right? Like, because they're going to come at you, so there's like really no reason. I know that you technically called them out if they had gone forward here, but it's better to play safe than sorry. This is a very committal move. Din's Fire is super, super committal. And so, like, in this instance, you could have done a bait with, like, Phantom Kick. You might have been able to possibly shield. I don't know for sure. I feel like you probably still would have gotten hit. So keeping yourself available right here, that's what you did. So just in this situation, you should just be, like, looking to get center back. They've got a Phantom. You don't want to, like, fight. So if Zelda's got Phantom set up, you know, and you're not in, like, space to, like, reflect it back, just don't do anything, in my personal opinion. Because, like, you could have shielded this and you could have gotten free damage, but it's just because you were trying to, like, call them out, possibly staying there. But again, when we have advantage, right, which in advantage, in neutral, disadvantage, whatever state, you want to eliminate the RPS as much as possible. So right here, you're guessing. Whereas opposed to if you guess with shield, they can't grab you for it. So, I mean, like, if you're wrong for shielding, you're not punished. You're not going to be punished. They should have full hopped there for that fair. Good counter, good counter. We jumped back here. Yeah, that's okay. Like, I know you got caught on this platform, but, like, your goal here is to get to back. You immediately just go here. Because now what's good about this is that you're covering two situations. The Phantom's going to go off, and all you have to do is just sit back, have some pink lemonade, and just watch what they do in response to the Phantom. Because you see, this is what they did. So if you had just ran off and shielded, or if you had just ran off, you could have seen, and you were watching her, you could have seen her start that teleport, and you could have just held shield. Shield is the easiest thing in the world to react with. So run off, hold shield, you would have punished her again. So these are two teleports. They're a little teleport heavy. So if you're the Zelda that just waits for the teleport, you will beat this Zelda. And see, so of course it's like, it's not fair. It's like, okay, well, the time I fucking do it, of course you fucking shield. But like, that's, you know, that's just a part of it. That's okay. That's okay. It happens. I think that, you know, you had the lead at first and then it's sort of like feeling like you need to start making plays, and that feeling can happen, but it's important to keep your reservation, you know. It's the player who's going to reset neutral. So right here, like we're in neutral. So you don't want to commit in neutral. And that's what you did. So we have to remember, like we have to start recognizing when we're in neutral again. So right now we're in disadvantage. We're in disadvantage. Now we're in neutral. Because both of you were actionable and you're both far away from each other. So now the goal is to try to hit at each other with pokes, which are safe moves that are long lasting, long reaching. So right here, you went for the long reaching, but you didn't go for the safe. So you're super vulnerable. You gave them a free throw. Okay, so that teleport I'm fine with. Like, this is, you know, you're breaking some rules here. And I think this is what you were talking about earlier. Like, but you saw that they were... Right. Well, and technically I will tell you this. They could have buffered shield here. And so they could have gotten out of this scenario. Oh, wait, my bad. Okay, yeah, this is perfect. I was a little confused. So right here, this is perfect because they can't hit you for it. They tried and they can't. So this is fine. This is like an educate, because I do this against Simon. If Simon's like throwing his fucking axe and shit, and I'm like, if I'm actionable and I'm watching them, this is why you watch your opponent and you try not to watch yourself as much. Because right here, you weren't watching you were watching her, and you saw that phantom coming. So you knew you could get that punish. Okay, so it's not that you did anything wrong here. So now I'm going to just try to give you a little bit of a better punish. What could you have done instead of the throw? Because I know you were scared to get hit, but like you could have dropped shield here, because we know if she doesn't hit you, she's vulnerable. So you got the grab, and I knew you wanted to throw her into the phantom, but just drop shield down smash her. It'll pop her right into the phantom. Ooh, tempting. I don't think we're close enough here, are we? Oh, wow. Okay. You were literally like pixel perfect, farthest distance possible, because your back foot needs to be in the center and you're slightly forward. So you're using that a little variance, and you knew you were in place. So that's fine. You at least tried to double check. But something you got to keep in mind here is that like this Zelda knows that you're probably going to go for it, especially right. So you can use that against them. That's like the next level to telecancels, is when you start putting yourself in position to telecancel and then you don't do it. And so that's when they start to be like, okay, like I'm scared what to do. That's why they're waiting at the ledge. They're waiting for you to do it. And then they reacted. They just buffered that because they knew they were invincible. Now you covered them. So like, this is good, but I want you to start buffering. Yeah, so what you need to do is when you do this teleport, I've shown you this before, but now we're going to start using it because now you're going to see why it's useful. Teleport, push B, and immediately smack the opposite direction, and you will still get your neighbors out, but you will stay on stage. And you might possibly, because you're turning it around, you might possibly send them off stage. Even if you didn't send them off stage, you still are on stage. Now, the serve here, the ultimate serve, would be if you're expecting them to do neutral get up, right, in response to like the teleport, because now we know we don't have a shield break set up. And that's probably why they're holding ledge. They don't want to get shield broken. Granted, if you had done the teleport cancel here, you threatened to hit their neutral get up. And so right here, they know that. So they're going to get up. So waveland back and jab her or down smash her. You can honestly, the best, quickest thing that you could do to send her ass back off stage, which is what you want more than anything, more than a kill, because you just want to keep stage control always. Waveland back and just do rapid jab, because it's going to be frame 4, so it's going to be your fastest option. And get up attack is like 33 something frames. So when you waveland back, you have probably about 15 frames of lag. So you can get that rapid jab out before she can get her shield out. You could have wavelanded here and you would have had rapid jab already started. Because if you notice, you caught her shield. She couldn't shield yet because you had a multi-hit out. Yeah, we're just getting onto stage. We're just panicking. So right now, like right here, do the same thing she's doing. You know, the Phantom can't hit you from here. It would have not hit you from there where you were. So she would have had to have gone in on you somehow. Okay, so they covered roll with that pivot grab. See how they did this? So they set up Phantom, they full hop. As the Phantom goes off, they fast fall and put themselves right where the Phantom is, and then they just do dash back turnaround. So that way they definitely cover the roll. So this is something that you can implement as well yourself. Yeah, this is something that you can do too. Just watch what they do one more time. Yeah, it was really good. It was fantastic. Yeah, because the other good thing about this is like, let's like pivot grab is less committal than dash grab. And it's 5 frames less of end lag, which is nice. And so if you miss here and they're still on the ledge, or they did like neutral get up or whatever, you can still dash back to center if you miss. If they jump, you can still dash back to center. So it's more so about like throwing out the option to cover the timing. And then like, that's why you default back to center if you miss, because it's like, well, I at least covered roll. I didn't get the grab, which is fine, because you don't want to go for reads so much. Like I'm telling you that right now, this pivot grab was a guess. It was not a read. They did not read you rolling because you haven't been rolling very much. Yeah. Right, and we've done that misinput before. That's totally, you know, understandable. It happens. But I think that you played pretty well considering, you know, the fact that you kind of killed yourself each time. That's going to happen, you know. So still, good job. So well, that's good. I'm really happy to hear that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this over. And I'm, okay. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. So now we're going to be doing a some lessons here with some 1v1s, and I'm very excited actually to share some information from something I learned watching the Zelda player. I can't remember what their tag is. They got 17th at Shine. And so good for them. We've got Zelda's in top 32. I think that's the highest that Zelda's placed at a major in a minute. I think Ty's best result was like 49th or something, and I know Ven has gotten 33rd a lot at much bigger events, but 17th is still really, really fucking good. You know, so something that I noticed is they were fighting against Steve a lot. They had to fight Soar. And something that they did that I never really thought about was the fact that you can eliminate blocks with just down smash. And as long as you get rid of that lower block, Phantom can still go through all the way. It doesn't get stopped by the other blocks. And as a matter of fact, when Phantom goes underneath, it destroys the blocks above it. So when you see this wall, it's just like, okay, just break the bottom block, sure. But if it's like, it's made out of dirt or it's made out of wood, you charge your Phantom and you just dash for it and you just down smash that block. And then now you can run underneath those blocks and Phantom can too. So they were doing that very, very well. And I thought that that was like something that was fantastic that I never really realized before. Because I was talking to somebody and they were like, oh, you should probably just down tilt it and just wait. And I'm like, I guess, but like that doesn't really give me very many options, does it? So yeah, if you guys fight Steve, and you want, you know, a little bit easier neutral, girl, guess who prepped Sore for this Zelda? Shut up. You're lying. I love Sore. Sore's really cool. You're lying, you're dirty, and you're lying. I didn't know you both talked. But I will say, I thought what Actuary was doing, I think that's their tag. Actuary, that's either, it's so weird. There's a Greninja that has a similar tag. That might be their tag, I don't know. What's weird is they even had to fight. It was like the Actuary, and then I don't know. There was a Greninja and a Zelda, and they both had to fight. It's the same Zelda that had to fight Thor. How was your drive home, Queen? How are you? So I got some new skins. So unfortunately, I put some new stuff on here last night. Look at my Link. Oh, yes, Melee Link. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so gorgeous. He has his Melee voice. So I have the Star Guardian Zelda, which is my favorite. I have Skyloft Zelda, which is gorgeous. Wedding Zelda, you know you love her, and then Melee Zelda complete with Melee voice. And then we have Slut Zelda, which is Pool Party Zelda. So I love all these skins. I'm gonna get 3 more for these, because something that's actually really cool with the mods is that you can actually disable mods right from the game. So on here, if you go to the eShop, it doesn't actually load the eShop. It loads like this alternate screen, and you can disable them. So Actuary, they're not a casual Zelda. Girl, stop. They get like first at their local all the time. Oh, you're saying casual. My bad. Yes, casual Zelda. I accidentally deleted her. So I will put her back on. It's just that my computer doesn't have an SD card slot, so I had to use something different. So I don't know how, but I accidentally deleted her ass. It was totally unintentional. So I'm going to be going with Melee Zelda today, just because I love the aesthetic. I love her voice. What happened to my Aerith? I accidentally deleted Aerith. Well, I didn't accidentally delete Aerith. So what's weird is like a lot of different skins have, they have like, how do I explain this? Let me actually just get you back on the call, girl. Sorry about that. So anyway, so what happens when you put certain like skins on is that like there will be like a pack, and it has like a recolor for every skin of that character, and so it takes up like the whole slot. So like Aerith, for some reason, conflicted with a lot of the other skins that I tried to put on here for Zelda, because like I had this one that was Hyrule Warrior Zelda, which was really, really fucking cool. It was like Smash Ultimate Zelda, like her model, but it had the Hyrule Warriors costume, and it looked fantastic. But it conflicted with the Aerith skin, because the Aerith skin is set to the same slot as the Hyrule Warrior skin. So because of that, I had to delete them both, because I'm not really sure what I fucked up, and so I need to make sure that this is ready for today and whatnot. So, anywho. Yes, my inner Sephiroth came out, unfortunately, and she had to go. She had to be dealt with. So yes, so what we are going to be doing today is we're just going to be, you know, same thing. We're going to just be prepping, getting ourselves warmed up here. I'm going to be pointing out anything that I notice, and we're just going to take it slow.
3, 2, 1, go!
Good down tilt. Yeah, it's okay. Good punish. Okay. Okay, so you're making it pretty hard for me to get out of the corner here. Good, good, fantastic. You did not try to fight me. You went right back to center and set up your Phantom. You saw the opportunity to take stage and you took it. All right, you were gonna try to up B, and if you were to jump from the ledge, I'd rather you just like try to get there slowly. Okay? Good, takes, yes, good, take stage. Okay. I like the DI out, but couldn't really get a follow-up. Good down tilt. That's why directional air dodge is not that great. Because, you know, people can follow it. So, since you have Reflector, don't ever let Phantom scare you because you have full hop Nehrus, so you can still move, even if it doesn't hit you, and if it does, you can reflect. That was much better than the teleport. I'm much happier seeing that than the teleport. Good turnaround. Good. Okay, into what? Yep, I would have charged the Phantom. Uh-huh. Oh, Filch, you could probably actually really help me out with those mods and stuff, because, like, I don't really understand how to do it. I just know that, like, I downloaded a Sephiroth skin, and I deleted, part of it, because I wanted to keep this other Sephiroth skin, and that wasn't bad, because I'm pretty sure you were aware of the wind box moving you, because I know you talked about that earlier, so I mean, like, it wasn't bad. But yeah, like, I deleted a part of a skin, and so, like, it just made the rest of the skin not, like, work right, so I don't... It's a little confusing to me, because I'm just now starting to do it. It's okay, just buffer shield. Just hold, like, if you... It's just a good rule of thumb, just in general, to just buffer shield here. Katy, you know you can switch slots, so like when both Aerith Zelda and Hyrule Zelda go on C1, you go to C00. You just have to make sure you rename the UI stuff too. Yeah, I think that's like where I messed up. So I thought that all I had to do was rename the folder, but it seems like there's a lot of different files that I have to rename, and so it got a little confusing. I have a friend who does it though, so I can have them do it, but I do want to learn how to do it myself.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, it's supposed to be easy, but like it's just the fact that they overlap. Like there's like, oh, I like this skin and I like this skin, and it's like, well, this skin's on the same slot as this skin, so like now it's gonna cause a confliction. Good. Okay, see, you defaulted back to center, you still got the Nehrus. Okay, I thought you were probably gonna jump, so I tried to call it out, but... Good. Well, I'd rather you get to center. All right. Okay, good get up attack. Good teleport. You literally just punished the same thing that you got punished for when you did Inspire in the corner and you got teleported into. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Good weight. Good. So as soon as you reset to neutral and I'm up in the air like that, you can set up Phantom. It's okay. I know you're probably scared of me teleporting into you, but like you can't, just because that's an option, you can't always be scared to like go for it. Go directional air dodge again. So like, yeah. That's why you default back to center, because like if you follow them and they go back to center, you can actually still punish them. It's like a frame trap. Good. Okay. So that was... Huh?
Zelda wins.
That's okay. So there, that's a trap to where like if you're waiting and you didn't buffer an option, that's gonna pop you off the ledge. Yeah. So this game, I'm gonna watch your Phantoms in particular, and I'm gonna see if you're mixing them up or not.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, and that's good. Like, I'm glad that you were doing that. So on this stage, you have a little bit more lenience because you can wait on the ledge, because Phantom will never ever hit you on the ledge here. I can still punish it. That's what I'm going to be looking for. So, good grab. Good spike. Okay. You're welcome. Okay, I like the up tilt. Okay, I like that. You held down, so you got the angle. What? Yeah. Oh, you want me to actually do it? Oh, I don't think it's gonna kill. Yeah, up throw is, to me, it's like it's a good way to kill, but the reason that it works as a kill is if you're peppering your opponent and you're sticking to Zelda's game plan, because like you can just play with your food at that point. Like once they're at like that 135 to 40%, great pivot grab. Stay on stage. Like the dash attack. Good grab. Okay, I like that you broke out with that. Perfect. That's when like jumping back and giving up a little stage works. Because I wasn't able to like punish you there. Just let it happen. Don't fish for it. But there you go. Just let it happen. You love the Ocarina of Time skin? I love it too. Thanks for being here, Widow. Okay. See, if you always fully charge the Phantom, you never have to worry about it getting reflected back at you. Ever. So just keep that in mind. If you're starting to get smacked for him a lot, just hold it. Hold it, and then once it's finished, just get out of the way. Okay, good. We reset. So we reset, but you didn't get out of the way. So probably didn't expect me to try to go at you. Oh, sure. Okay.
And
Okay, yeah, and I think that's a good decision. I think that, you know, Zelda likes platforms, but she doesn't want to have like, platforms against the wrong. Exactly, yeah. It definitely makes Phantom Pressure a lot harder.
Three, two, one, go!
Right. Wow, it seems super easy to do the Phantom displacement on this platform. If your back is to the ledge and you just do like a full hop back Phantom, seems pretty consistent. So like that. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of the platform height is just pretty much perfect for it. So you don't have to worry about turning around. Just jump backwards and hit down B once you've buffered backwards. Pretty cool. I don't really see much need to put the Phantom there, but that's cool that it works. Because you can't do it from here. Yeah. Good up tilts. Good turnaround. Good grab. Okay. Okay, I like the kick to mix up a little bit. Okay. So remember, shield is, but shield is going to be like that option to where like, to me, like reflecting it, you definitely want to do it more as like coverage to protect yourself. Like right here, I'm going to do it so I can just get in and I don't have to worry about it hitting me. Because I'm also actionable after the second jump. Or sorry, after the full hop nair, I can double jump. So like that's how I like to get out of a lot of situations. But when it comes to Phantom, But other than that, like, shielding it is just going to be good. Like, it's, you know, especially, like, in that situation, because, like, you were right here, so, like, Phantom isn't going to hit you. So, like, the reflection, like, you don't have to worry about reflecting. Like, reflecting is going to be more of an aggressive choice. It's not really defensive. Okay. I'm glad it wasn't down throw, so like it's okay. You can choose which one you're gonna take. You know, ideally, if you can forward throw instead of back throw, that's fine. Because you can still use forward throw to set up that trap. Fantastic. I'm glad you went for it. Not my neuroplasticity. Oh, shush. Yes, you do. Hi, Naoto. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I'm a slut, so I'm going to change my skin.
Choose your fighter.
I was, and now I'm like, views. Now I'm like, people will see it and they'll be like, wait a minute, what? And they will jump in, so I honestly don't care anymore. Yeah. Oh, am I really? Oh, because you have that, because you have mods too. That's hilarious.
Go!
Oh, this skin is giving me a lot of like, help me Obi-Wan Kenobi like vibes. Literally looks like her. I think it's cute though. Ultra white Zelda. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. Getting beat up by old Benny here. Oh, fuck your Phantom. Yes, we jump back, we charge Phantom. Good dash attack. Okay. I re-grabbed, you could drop shield and down smashed. Like when you want to down smash somebody, you're fine. When you want to down smash somebody, you want to be like right here. Like this is where it's gonna hit somebody's ledge hang. Yeah, like see how like the magic swing of the kick, like something I think is really cool, just so you, I don't know if anybody's ever paid attention to it, is that Zelda has like a magical aura around her foot when she swings. It's really cool. And so you want that to be like pretty much lined up like about right here, because the hitbox doesn't go too far forward past that ring. So you want that to be like right here, because like watch, if I grab the ledge, so here's what I want you to do. I'm gonna grab the ledge and I want you to get as close as possible, and I want you to down smash. Don't line up for it, get as close as possible. Yes, do it. It's not gonna hit. Right, obviously. Right, so go ahead and get just get as close, but just back it up a little bit more. I just want to show the range of this off. Actually, you know what? You grab the ledge. You grab the ledge. Like, no, if I stand right here, it's not gonna hit. See, it feels like it should hit. So now I want you to stand at max range. A little closer. There you go. It has to be there. Where you are right now, it has to be right where you are. So if you notice, just like for telecancels, use... Right. Yeah, so you see what your tell is? You see how your back foot is on this last golden little like circle thing? That's where you need to be. So go ahead and get in that position, and I want you to just sort of like give yourself just a couple, you know, seconds to like, because I'm pretty sure down tilt hits here too. Go ahead and down tilt. Oh, okay. Barely doesn't. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so see if you can down smash there. Yep. That's okay. Wait. Okay, so that's where you need to be, actually. So back foot's in front of it. Back foot's in, yeah, your dress or your back foot needs to be in front of the ring. Let's find out. So technically, back hit down smash hits, I think, more at an angle. Yeah. Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. So you're starting to think that's a good thought, because what you could do is, like, if somebody's on the ledge, you could literally, like, you could down smash here, and then, so get up on this platform, right? So, like, you could, like, let's say, like, you have Phantom or whatever, like, you charge Phantom, you could literally be like, because, like, you're covering a lot here. It's, and this will cover roll. I've done this in tech situations. Down smash is actually really good for tech situations. It's just Zelda doesn't really get tech situations very often. But if you put your opponent in a tech situation and you're next to them, you can definitely do this, and it will cover behind you, because it's all about the timing. Because the first hit hits on frame 5 to 6, and the second hit hits on frames I'm pretty sure it's 13 to 14. I'm gonna double check right now because I don't want to be wrong. So let me look that up real fast. But yeah, this can be really good, where, like, even if, like, you do this, you could, like, do this, dash back up tilt or something. You could even just do like dash up. That's why, like, I think that, like, when we're here and we're doing this, like, this is a problem. So we need to understand, like, where we need to be for this shit. So I think that I was just checking that area, but, like, so I'm thinking that, ironically, I think this is the same spot. Let me see. Yeah. So that's a telecancel you can do if you, so the same spot that you want to be for the down smash, which technically you can be here to do both down smash and down tilt. If you do a jump, double jump, and then hold up, B, and down, you'll get that telecancel. It's a really weird one, but it's easier. It's honestly almost easier to do than others, because this is like a full distance telecancel. Because you do jump, reach the apex, and then double jump and reach the apex, and then you do that. As long as you're, like, waiting and practicing it, you'll get it. I don't really use it very often, but it is something that you can do. Because, like, you probably don't want to, like, when your opponent's on the ledge, you're not going to want to go for that. It's just more so, like, if you happen to already be in that position and they're, like, off stage already, like, then you could probably set yourself up for it. Anyway, so do you use atmosphere for space manipulation? I don't know about space manipulation, but I do know that I do know that it has atmosphere. What? Yeah, atmosphere, I think, is just something that's required to
3, 2, 1, go!
Right. There's, like, mod manager and shit. Directional air down jump. So when I want you to start working on, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get you to, like, let's do like, I think this will be good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to down throw you, and what I want you to practice is I want you to double jump out of the hit stun, fast fall, and then air dodge. So this is, we've talked about this before. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to down throw you, and you're going to be in hit stun. And so when you're in hit stun, what you're going to do is you're going to double jump, you're going to buffer fast fall, and then you're going to do air dodge. Don't worry about like doing it as fast as possible, because we're just trying to get the idea across right now. So the whole goal is, the whole point is that if we slow down these inputs, you won't be doing what you're doing right now, which is doing a directional air dodge. You want to do something like this. Like you can even do it, practice doing it from the ledge. Sorry, my bad, I did that wrong. So jump, double jump, fast fall, air dodge. So go ahead and grab the ledge, and then just double jump, fast fall, and then air dodge. But I don't want you to directional air dodge. So these are all separate inputs. Double jump, fastball, and then after you see the fastball, you take your finger off the stick and let it reset back to neutral, and then you air dodge. That way it's a directional air dodge. So practice doing this from the ledge, just so you can get the idea. So go to the ledge. Jump, double jump, fastball, air dodge. So for now, just start to practice jump, double jump, fastball. Don't even worry about the air dodge. Just get the timing of getting that fast fall out. Yes, keep doing it. Okay. You just held a direction. It's okay. It's okay. This is a universal tech too, so that you know, this is something that you can do with everybody. Okay, keep doing it. Yep, keep doing it. Yep, do it again. Okay, so you're starting to get that timing. Yes. Now I want you to just throw an air dodge, and remember, after you hit down for the fast fall, take your thumb off the stick. Keep going. You're getting it. You just want to get it out a little faster. Yes, there you go. There you go. You're starting to get it. Now this height is hard to do it from. So the more important thing is doing it from platforms and doing it out of disadvantage. This is a great way to escape disadvantage as Zelda. So try, when you're doing the fast fall, try to flick down, and then as soon as you flick down, since you're doing a flicking motion, with your thumb, if you're flicking down, when you let go, it should go right back to neutral, right? Because you're taking your thumb, you're starting above it, you're sliding it down, and then you're letting off of it. So that should allow your thumb to immediately be off, and so your controller will reset back to neutral as soon as possible if you flick, if you make sure that your thumb is off the stick when you're done. That should allow you to make sure that, see how I'm getting my air dodge out a little bit sooner than you? Because I'm flicking down. I'm flicking down. I'm not like just pressing it. I'm just flicking it. Right. So we can just practice flicking. So flicking is not that, to me, it's not something that's too difficult. So how I do a flick is my thumb is not resting on, like the back of my thumb is not resting on the stick. Let me actually show you this on my full screen so you can see real fast. Well, this is something that we can start working on. Right. So I'm going to zoom in here, and I know that it's on stream, so let me share the screen so you can see this in real time. Okay, so you should be able to see, probably not super full. Let me try to make it a little bigger here. Okay, so when I'm using my controller here, hold on a second. Okay, so when I'm using my controller here, I know it's backwards, but usually we have our thumb like resting on it, right? But when you do like a flick motion, you just use parts of your thumb. So like when I dash to the left here, I'm just gonna flick that. And when I go to the right, I'm just gonna flick this. So when I'm dash dancing, I'm kind of doing like a motion like this rather than like this. And I guarantee you, if you start to do this more, it's a lot more precise. Because you're ensuring that the input is getting out. When you push them together like this, you're kind of muddying the variation. And so like, it's not as, to me, it's not as precise. So when I'm doing down, I'm not doing down like this. Now, if I want to down tilt you, yeah, I'll do it like that. Whatever. But if I'm just dashing towards you, I'm not, it's like a different motion. So when I'm doing the flick for down to do a fast fall, this is how I fast fall. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay.
Five, four, three, two,
Mhm.
one, time. Zelda wins.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. And I mean, I can see that. I just think that this is like an option that is really important. So we do want to explore that. So I think that that would be good if you could look into switching that around a little bit. Just because it's not even something that I do as often as I should. But it is something that Zelda has as an option to try to get her way out of disadvantage. Of course, everything in this game can be punished, you know, but this is something that you can do that can be helpful. I'm going to start trying to do it so you can see like when we play. So let's just play a normal match. And if I get hit into a disadvantage, I'll try to do it myself. Okay. Okay. You're skipping ledge and you're air dodging past me. Go to the ledge. Better for you to try to mix up waiting or something. Yep. Twinsies. I said twinsies. Because we both tried to up tilt at the same time. Okay. So yeah, I know that you did a directional air dodge there, which was okay, but I think it would have been better for you to do like the double jump. And that's where like the double jump fast fall can start to really get better in those situations, because if you double jump there, it's like I'm gonna have to be prepared to like catch your landing, and it's hard to always punish a neutral air dodge into the ground because there's only 10 frames of lag. And that's, yes, and that's good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, it is good to think that way, but you know, one of the other rules that we have to have, and I know that Ben's talked to me about this before, is just the fact that you know, you have to do your best not to air dodge unless you're gonna die, right? So like, if you, sometimes we just have to take the hit, and so like, technically it would have been better there for you to have just like tried to like hit back, or for you to have tried to like just get back to neutral safely. It would have been a mix either way, but like, since you air dodged, you gave me a bigger punish, and Zelda's Dare is like pretty good to try to cover air dodges with, or even rolls, because it's like, if I miss, it's not very laggy. Okay, so right there, when you got hit, try to double jump and then fast fall air dodge. Okay, so we're gonna do this right now. Like I'm gonna down throw you, and you're gonna practice this. Okay, so you're okay. You're okay. You just got to get that fast fall in. So let off a down. Just flick down, and that way when you get the, yes, perfect, perfect. Now we want to try to make sure that we're getting the air dodge out a little sooner. Yeah, that's good, yes. So, and then you can actually input a slight direction when you do your double jump. So that way you can kind of like, yes, and then like, yep, similar. So that was a directional air dodge. You're gonna have more lag. It's all right, just recover. Okay. So with that percent, I think it's a little, like when they're at mid percent, I think it's a little harder for you to call out the landing with the pivot grab. So I would keep that as like a more of a low percentage. Good, that was a nice mix-up. Okay. That's okay. I mean, like, you know, it's whatever. Good. Okay, that's the first time you have done that since we started playing today. That tells me that you barely use that as a mix-up. When you have the Phantom, I'm telling you, this is like the coup de grace or whatever, I guess, is, you know, your mixes are this, like early release, or fully charging and doing something, or staying behind the Phantom, whatever. And then your whole mix between that is like doing something like that. The reason that like it's good to like jump towards them when you do it is because you're mixing up their timing, you're landing inside of the Phantom, and then that way, like, let's say you miss, you're still putting yourself in a position where like you can still like have aggression. So like when you did it, you did this. Did like you full hopped and you went backwards. Like that, which is okay, but like you don't have to give up stage. So however, that tells me that we need to start using that more, because most people, like if they get conditioned to your fully charged Phantom, they will start like shielding the early release, and then they'll start waiting for you to finish, and then that's their opportunity to jump or roll. So you can call that out by immediately throwing it out as soon as you finish it, because it's like it's a completely different timing in its own right. Because you could do this, right? But this is like earlier access level 5. This is earlier access. Like once the Phantom head appears, if you throw it, it will always be the fully charged. So now, yeah. So now if you let it finish, and you can call it at any time, that's a huge mix-up in its own right. Yes. Exactly. Like I don't know if you've ever had this happen. You probably use it in this scenario, but like someone's on the ledge and they're waiting, so you just like throw it early because it'll hit them. It'll punish them for, like, that's kind of what Zelda looks for sometimes. Oh, are you gonna wait at the ledge? Gotcha. But you can use that in advantage too. Like, oh, you're trying to land on the ledge and you skip the ledge? Oh, okay, boom. Gotcha. So you really want to play more with that, like level 5. Because since you haven't been doing the level 5, or like releasing it once it's finished, we want to start playing with like, what can we do after we finish the Phantom? So like, something that I like to do is like, I'll do this and I'll jump throw it and sometimes I'll do like an initial dash, because this is where it gets a little like, we can get lost in frame data here, but to me, the frame data helps. If Phantom takes 55 frames before it goes off on its own and initial dash is 15 frames, that means that like I could do like a different timing. Like that's a different timing of the Phantom going off in its own right. I could also do like this. I could also do something like this. Let it go off on its own. I could do like, and let it go off on its own, because this takes a lot longer. So like, this is where, remember our non-committal choices? Our choices that, yeah, this is where they shine, because you can do like dash up, down tilt, throw. So it's just, and remember, if Phantom is already moving, then you can't be hit. Like, or you can be hit, but it won't break. So like, down tilt's unsafe on shield. But if you do this and you throw it, and like if you dash forward and you did down tilt and then you threw the Phantom immediately and they hit you, like the Phantom's gonna beat them. So like, there's a lot of, you know, mix-up potential here. Like, and of course there's like the attack cancel, which I didn't mean to do, but like, so just, you know, fully charge it and then practice like what you could do afterwards. It's going to be your non-committal options. Technically short hop nair into early release Phantom can be a thing too.
2, 1, time.
As long as you don't fastball it. God, her boobs fucking bounce. Jesus. But yeah. What boobs? On my screen, they're fucking everywhere. I'm pretty sure that when Mithra and Pyra got into the game, that's when players started to like just take their fucking test data and they started to put it on other fucking characters. Literally. These are she's commission only. Okay, so let's do one more and then we'll sort of wrap up what we've been focusing on today. I'm going to go to a character you're more familiar with because I just want to see how we're doing when we switch the matchup. I need to get some, there's a Bayo skin I want for her really bad. It's the skin where, yeah. What I mean is like when you're, first of all, you secondary this character, and third of all, you've told me before that like you've practiced against Bayo a lot. There isn't like a Zelda that like you practice against like all the time offline. I suck. Good. Don't skip ledge. Grabbing in the corner. Okay. Fuck. So this matchup really teaches us how we have to mix up our phantoms a lot more, because if you constantly go for one or the other, I can even catch on. Bayo can really catch on to your 50-50 timing, you know? Good. It's okay. The progress is going well. It's going pretty well. Okay. Fuck. You stepped on my head. Okay. We're beating it out of you. It's fine. Nice in place. I like that you stayed in place for that. Yes, I was literally going to be like, well, I'm just gonna counter it. I'm just gonna fucking witch time it, but you released it early. That's fantastic. Ow. 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 Okay. Okay, so we're using Nehru's a lot in disadvantage here. And, you know, if I start waiting, like, then I'm gonna get bigger punishes. It's no different than, like, when people wait for an air dodge. Yeah, you skipped ledge and then you got scared because you skipped ledge, so you know, that's gonna happen sometimes. Yeah, this... I think it's like when we're fighting against Bayo and she's hitting us a bunch, I think it's like, you know, okay, shit, I want to get out of this situation. And I think that it can be good, but when you're getting comboed by Bayo, it's a lot more effective to just try to, you know, reset. So let's do one more. Hi, Super Utopia. I'm doing fantastic. How's your case? Yes, I am entering bamboo battles tonight. Yes, I am. It's going to be a lot. What'd you say? Not the stage. Oh, God. Yep. Good. Rapid jab. Okay. Nice coverage. Yes, that covered me rolling in. Good. Got out of there safely. Dude, I would have done the exact same thing again. I would have just upbeat again. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Okay, forward throw. Get your phantom. Okay. It's okay. It's all right. I'm just catching you a little bit in the air. So again, in this matchup, you definitely want to play a little bit more grounded neutral. So a lot of dashes, a lot of down tilts, a lot of up tilts. Ow. I didn't hit your shield. I know we're on Wi-Fi, but it was a little harder. Okay, into... Yeah. Bye. I'm going shopping. Has Sakurai said anything about Steve? No, I don't think he has. He doesn't care about anyone but himself. See, that's what you're looking for with the Nehrus, because you can technically break shit like that. Good grab. Okay. It's okay. So you see how, like, now, this is what good players will do. They'll, like, jump towards your shield. They'll, like, jump towards you, and they'll just empty land. That's why you either call it, yes, that's why you either call it out with, like, just doing an up tilt as soon as they, like, come near you, because that beats that shit. When people try to do tomahawk, and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get scared. Like, don't get scared, just fucking up tilt them. Like, if I come at you like this, I know it's Wi-Fi, but if I come at you like this, yeah, you just want to fucking, like, up tilt them or something. Otherwise, when you freeze and shield, if I get close, see, I'm just trying to see what you're doing out of shield, and if you're doing up B and I don't hit you, it's okay. When you plan on double kills, I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to do that. I'll learn it though, just for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, my brain definitely isn't there yet. I do want to get good with her though. Well, we'll both get there. We'll both get there. Well, okay, so before we end the session for today, what do you feel are 2 things that you can take away from today after the VOD analysis and after practicing? Yes. Yeah, Nehrus is not a disadvantage tool, and I think sometimes when we get scared, it just sort of comes out. And sometimes, it's going to be better to take the hit than to just, like, you know, try to Nehrus or air dodge and give your opponent a bigger punish. Right, yes. So when we are recovering at an angle, you want to try to do it at the max spacing, because there's a weird thing that happens where if you're doing it from above and you do get the correct angle and it's not max spacing, you will just grab ledge. Like, you won't, because you get interrupted by the ledge. So if you want to get that beefy up B, start practicing, go to small battlefield in training mode and just go on one of the platforms and just full hop off. And if you full hop off into the off stage, you should be able to get to a point where you can teleport at that angle. And when you do that, just hold the direction. You can practice between holding the direction and letting go and seeing like the differences. And, you know, if you're using a different stick, like I think that might be why like you're having a little issues with like getting that refined angle. So if you'll start to get to the point where like, if you notice that you're not where you need to be for that angle, like if you're not in that spot right above at that angle, that's when you just like go low, right? Or you recover from the side, right? Okay, I can see that. I can see that for sure. Yeah, I can totally see that. So what is one thing that you still definitely want to work on for next week? Mm-hmm.
I
Right. Yeah, because when you do a forward displacement and you utilize that, it's in a way it covers like where you landed right after the forward displacement finished. And you can sort of like make yourself look punishable. So that would be a good tactic to use like when your opponent is off stage, but they're not likely to be in a ledge trapping situation. So like they're like mid to high percent where like they're probably going to skip the ledge, because that's the other thing. That's the beauty of learning all of these fundamentals, is that you're going to start to really notice when people are ignoring those rules. And if you follow those rules and they ignore them, I swear to you, you will come out on top every single time. If you go to center in a situation where they skip the ledge, they're punishable most of the time. Or you will be in a better position to set a phantom or react to whatever choice they choose. If you know you are in a situation where you know, let's say you are returning to center and they're cornering themselves, but you aren't. So you will come out on top in those scenarios. So the more that you do it, the more that you're going to start to notice that in players. Like I'm sure you'll even notice it today because you're going to be entering bamboo battles, right? Right. Okay, yeah, right. But yeah, it's much better to me. It's like it's gonna be better for you to like let's see, because I noticed you were doing it like you would do like a nair and then like you land with the auto cancel, and instead of like taking stage or moving out of that space, you like stay in place with it, and then you'll do nairus afterwards to cover yourself. But you can effectively do the same sort of thing by like imagine how much better that scenario would go for you if you replaced that habit with one other thing, and the other thing was shield. So you do nairus and then you just hold shield, and if they and you're looking for them to touch your shield, and if they touch your shield, you just up B and get out, because that's what nairus, that's what you're trying to do with nairus. You're like, oh shit, I missed the nair, I need to get out of this scenario. When you do that and it works is when you have advantage. When you're like threatening your opponent, you've got a phantom set up and you try to go for nair and the phantom misses, and then they try to punish you, but they also had a space for the phantom, and then like you use nairus after your nair because like you're in an advantageous position, and so you can afford to make that like committal choice. But when we're playing neutral and we're just trying to like swing and hit each other, your nairus is not a poke. It's not one of the three options that we talked about. So you have to stay away from it. And if you do it, you have to realize that it's a mix up, right? Yeah. So good. I think that we've pointed out some good things that we want to keep working on for now. I think that what I'm going to try to do is I will get this uploaded after the after Bamboo Battles bracket ends for me. And We will go from there. I will try to get you. I know you said that you don't really care about having the write-ups, but what I thought would be really nice, just for all my students, it's something I really want to try to. Okay.
It wasn't so.
Yeah. Cool. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, I don't have a YouTube command. I need to have one. So I will make one here in a second, but here is my YouTube channel for you. But yeah, so seriously, still good progress today. I still am noticing things that you're not doing as much. You might not see them, but trust me, I do. And I think that I'm just, again, I'm really proud of the progress that you're making. And we're going to pick up again next week. So next week, do we want to schedule from 4 to 6? Is that going to be okay? Okay. I just think that like, it works better for me because like I'm going to be 100% transparent with you. Like when I woke up today, I woke up around like 1:30. I was like, okay, like you think that would be enough time to like get up, get ready, get breakfast, go to the gym, come back, you know, but for me, it's like, yeah, for me, it's like with my, you know, again, don't want to make excuses, but with my ADHD, it's like, okay, I'm going to probably lay in bed until 2, and try to get the, you know, the motivation to like approach the day. Cause I'm like, well, I didn't plan my day, but I know how I want it to go. And, you know, from there, it's like, okay, now I got to make breakfast. Oh, I didn't wash the dish that I was supposed to wash last night, the skillet. So now I have to wash that first before I can start making breakfast. Little tiny things like that I don't think about the night before put me a lot farther behind than I want to be. So I'm sure you can understand that. Yeah, I need to like have, I honestly think I need to really implement my watch more because like I love the post-it note idea, but like I will lose the post-it note or I will forget where it is or I won't look at it or it'll be in a different room. So not shutting down your idea, but like I've literally tried that before. So I've talked to my therapist and they talk about like the watch, but then the thing is like, again, it just sounds like excuses, but you know how it is. It's just like, then I'll forget to like put the reminder in the watch. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh, okay, I should do that. And then I don't do it. Literally 100%. But I know that it's working because when I take my ADHD medication, I have to stop and ask myself, is it working? And if you have to ask yourself that, it's probably working because if you don't have ADHD and you do take it, you're going to be like a fucking squirrel running around all over the fucking place. Like just absolutely high, looking for dick, like everywhere. So like, yes, I'm thinking of buying a whiteboard to put in my room. Yes. Well, here's the tea. Like, look, so like y'all are going to get a little realness here. See that right there? I have a bulletin board that I put there with this ultra super strong, like fucking like command strip shit. And now I was like, oh, wait. They're birthday cards. They're birthday cards. They're birthday cards. So I was like, oh, why don't I try to take that and I put it right here in between the space between like monitor A and monitor B. I was like, oh, it'd be great right there. And then I can't get it off the wall now. It's like permanently stuck. I think it's helping the foundation of the or something because like it seems I literally can't get it off. I've tried. It's so, the stuff I used was so strong. It's not even stuff you can buy like in stores. It was something that somebody gave to me and they're like, here, I got this from work. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. So great. So yeah, anyway. No, they're gonna keep it. They're probably be like, this is my parting gift to you. I think it really helps the room come together. So anyway, well, Stubbs, I will go ahead and end the call. I really appreciate having you today. When you can after bamboo battles, because I know that you've got to get stuff taken care of before you start your bracket, go ahead and get your next session scheduled if you don't mind, because again, I have I appreciate it. I have a lot of students now at this point, which I'm very thankful for, but it's just right. Yes, I'm really happy. Top 15%, I'm finally a top. So I think A top 8 that'd be hilarious. That'd be really funny. But yeah, so I would love to get your session approved as soon as possible. Just that way I can approve it on my end. It gets put in my Google Calendar. Nobody else can take your time slot. Yeah, and I like having your session closer to Bamboo because we both do it. It just makes sense. We can both warm up this way. And then we can, you know, stay in touch throughout the tournament. So, but Stubbs, other than that, do you have any other final questions or anything before I end this session? Oh, of course, anytime, sweetie, and best of luck today. And I will talk to you in a little bit. Okay, bye. Okay, y'all. Yes, we hit the top 15% on Metafy. I am very, very ecstatic. What's weird is like I hit the top 17% and then it was like, oh, you fell into the top 19%. And I'm like, what? I don't understand. Like I've gotten more students. What did I do? And then like it updated the next day and it said I was in the top 15%. So like we're super, super fucking happy about that. Like could not be more happy. So I just, yeah, I'm ecstatic to, you know, have this opportunity to teach others and to really, really give, you know, people the in-depth analysis that I think that they need. And I think that most coaches lack when they provide. So I think that I'm not trying to shit on any other coaches. I think that, you know, like one of the best coaches I ever had was Ben. Another coach that I had that was fantastic was Mysterica. They really, really understand the game. But I think that when you have coaches, like I've had some other coaches, I won't say their names because I don't want to call anybody out and start any drama or anything. But I've had coaches that were sort of like, it felt like they were giving me like random advice and it didn't feel like they were giving me fundamental advice. And because of that, I felt like that, I don't know, I didn't feel like the growth that I felt like I should feel from, you know, from learning, from getting coached. What they said still helped me, but I can tell you that like, it doesn't help as much as to me as like watching someone's gameplay, analyzing what's happening. I think a lot of coaches like to just do like gameplay with their students and they're just like, oh, let's just play. And then like, I'll just tell you a couple things. And then like, you know, I'll just make as much money for just playing the game. But I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's right. I don't think that you learn that way. I think that it requires a combination. You need to watch your VODs. You need to learn how to watch your VODs. So that's why watching them with me is very helpful, or watching them with somebody else is very helpful. You know, and being able to see like how you need to carry yourself in a game, seeing how other people carry themselves in the game, and then going into the game afterwards, after the analysis, and then like pointing out those things that we pointed out in the video. Like to me, that's the golden like formula. And I think that, you know, if it wasn't, I wouldn't be in the top 15%. I truly feel that way. You know, so let's get this updated and do Bamboo Battles tourney run. Next Monday is Labor Day. Are you still okay with the lesson? Don't know if your plans or not. No, I don't have any plans for Labor Day. I'm going to be going to the beach this week on like Thursday, which I already have marked off. I will say that your plans, Stubbs, should not be affected, but I will have some students I'm pretty sure next week that I won't be able to have lessons with, just because I'll be going to Riptide next week on the 9th, 10th, and 11th. So because of that, it's going to be those are the days that I'm gonna have to mark off. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So y'all, we've got about 15 minutes before we get started. I'm gonna get the bracket pulled up here. I'm gonna get that updated for you. I'm also going to get some more water and probably just like a little, I don't know, maybe a little cookie or a little some sugar. So I will be right back. Oops, wrong one. Hello, welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out. All right. So let me get the bracket updated here. Bamboo battles. That's what we're going to be doing today. I'm pretty excited. It's been a minute since the last time we did bamboo battles. That was obviously last Monday. And I didn't do as hot as I wanted to do. I did, you know, got 65th, which is okay. But, you know, after getting 9th and then getting 65th, it's kind of like, but obviously we're here for practice. That's what we're doing. So no reason to, you know, worry necessarily about the placement. I'm just here for practice. So I'm getting my bracket pulled up, and then I'm going to be able to show you guys. See, we're in BBB8. Let's take a look. Okay. All right. Let me get this command updated here real fast. I appreciate you guys waiting. All right, submit. So here's the bracket. Didn't mean to make it that large. Jesus. So anyway, I'm going to go into the live screen here. And we're about to start our first match. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. I apologize. I will be right back. Gosh, it is storming out. Thanks for waiting. Okay, let's see. Gotta check in for my next match here. We're gonna be fighting B-Boy. Hey, yeah. At least I'm alive. Rain, rain, rain on me. Rain, rain.
Step into the ring.
Oh.
Choose your fighter. Zelda.
Rain on me. Mm. We're gonna use Star Guardian. I'm just giving them their information right now. Rain, thank you, Super. I really appreciate you. Okay. Let me get a little bit of my peppermint here. Gotta get my peppermint in. Oh, this shit smells so good. I think Ben might be streaming right now as well. So if you guys want, feel free to check Ben out as well. Ben is fantastic if you haven't seen them before. They are a fabulous, fabulous Zelda main. They are my sister. They are the sister. They are the sister I've never had. They are the teacher that I never thanked. I don't know what I'm saying. I just know right now they're fantastic. So if you haven't seen them before, make sure you check them out. They are incredible. So we're going to be doing some stage manning here. So let's take a look. Washed. They are the clothes that are always washed. Oh, brother. I love this song. It's by Ingrid, if you guys don't know. Doing us a favor. I love this song. Okay, so we're jumping in. We're starting here. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to... Or I guess I could show you guys the screen while you're waiting. So I'm just waiting for them to choose their character. Okay, so we're fighting Ridley. So... Personally, I don't think I want a small stage against Ridley. So... Like, I definitely don't want small stages against Ridley, so... I don't want FD. Well... I don't think FD will be bad, but... I'm just gonna get rid of... I'll just get rid of FD for now, because I do want platforms. But he's got his... I think his up smash is pretty easy to bait out. If you land on a plat. Because it pokes through. So it's like if you just stand on the plat and shield, you should be fine. Let's see, he's going to be throwing a lot of fireball at me. And he's going, like... I definitely need to focus on ledge trapping. I don't really want to, like, try to get up and, like, punish him for doing, like, neutral get up or anything. Because, like, I don't want to risk getting grabbed and, like, killed. So... I'm gonna take him to Smashville. I feel pretty confident in that, so... Alright, we're jumping over. We're gonna be getting into a competitive mindset, so I'm gonna switch the song. And we'll start as soon as they get into the screen here. Thank you, Tico. I appreciate you. Okay, we did get up attack into dash attack, makes sense. Okay, that hits through the stage. Interesting. Okay, they got a grab on me. Okay, they're using a lot of dash attack. Interesting. Covered my jump with up smash, that's fine. Let them touch my shield just to up B.
Zelda wins.
Phase 2 stages I don't want to play on against Ridley. I don't know. I personally don't like Battlefield. And I don't like Yoshi's. I don't want small stages. Like Battlefield technically isn't small. Actually, you know what? I'll get rid of Yoshi's and FD. Elden Bridge. Yeah, let's fight them there. That would be perfect. Literally, you'll never catch me. You'll have all the time in the world to mash out of the fucking side special. Okay, so they went back to Smashville. Okay, so we're gonna go back here. They might be switching their character, I don't know. Okay, they're not. Confident they can do it the next time. Oh, Star Guardian Zelda is just so gorgeous, isn't she? She's so pretty.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, doing a lot of dash attack here. Doing a lot of waiting too, which I think is cute. Just spending a lot of time catching me right now, or trying to at least. Okay, that caught me. Okay, nearing out of shield. And they do a dash back F smash, sure. I DI'd in. I think they're trying to get a little mixy on me there. Okay, they do a little grab into their tilt, that's fine. Okay, yeah, and then neighbors into them. Dash back F smash goes super early. So it's whatever. Okay, not sure how that happened. Okay. Yeah, and if they hang on the ledge, it's just gonna kill them, so... Oh, thank you! I love this earring, too.
Zelda wins.
Thank you so much. Okay, so that went, you know, decently well. Okay, so we just gotta wait for them to verify it. Star Guardian Zelda looks so fucking cute. Do you see her? She's all like, saving the world one star at a time. I love the like little purple hints in her hair. Very cute. She feels very like Sailor Moon, which I think is what the Star Guardian skins in League of Legends are supposed to be on. Okay. All right, so let's see. So now we're fighting a confused robot. I don't know who that is, but we've got an arena set up here. So we'll just have them join us. They got to round 3 here just by a DQ. So we're just gonna wait for them to start. So yeah, that seemed like it was a pretty solid start for the most part here. I think what I'm gonna do while I'm waiting is we're going to share our screen, and then we're going to check in and see if Then is streaming. I'm also going to shift from this to what have I recently added? Oh, I love this song. I don't know if you all have heard it yet. So good. It's the new Zed song with Maren Morris. Oh, is Ben not streaming today? What? They're not live. What? Crazy. What the fuck is that? Well, okay. Oh, they've been playing a lot of their Genshin Impacts and shit. Power of Fantasy. Okay, my opponent's here. Cool. Listen to this drop. It's like weird. You can't really tell it's a Zed song. Okay, so we're gonna go to Smashville or Pokemon Stadium 2. Okay, went to PS2. We're fighting a Byleth, as you can see.
Three, two, one, go!
Fail not!
Good back here. Yeah, the recovery was a little more. Oh my god, Mari, hi. Every time, okay, Mari, I'm gonna be completely honest. When I saw your start screen, I was so jealous. I was like, no, why didn't I think of that? I play fighting games. Why didn't I think of a fucking fighting start screen? But then that's when I was like, oh, wow. I bet she even has a transition where she just fucking selects her character and it's just fucking amazing. And then you were like, no, I don't have that. And I was like, what? Are you serious? But it looks gorgeous. I'm so just seething with envy and happy for you, obviously, because I love that you've updated your look a little bit based on like the new improvements. And I love your profile picture. How she's like peeking. Love that. Absolutely love that. Okay, so let's see. Let's take a look. Let's see. Let's look together. Let's look through the looking glass, people. Let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna share the screen and we're gonna show you what's going on. Nope, I don't have the time to make it too over the top. Girl, you'll get, but tell me that would not be so sick. Tell me that would not be so cool. Like when the stream starts, it's just the same like thing. It's the same animation, but it's like, it selects it. Oh my God. And then you could even have somebody go, Mari, like they picked the character. Yes, Mari, and then it's like our brains thought of the exact same thing. Yes. Oh yeah, it's like Mari, and then the Wiimote goes, what would it say? What would you say? What would be your thing? I don't even know what you would say, honey. Let's see. So anyway, we're against Byleth. I'll ban like stages you can get like good recoveries on, so I'm gonna ban Battlefield, and I'm gonna ban what's another weird stage, I just don't like Yoshi's. I'm just not gonna I'm not gonna go there. She's recording that, but let's see if we can add. Yeah, absolutely. I think that would be super cute. Imagining they're gonna pick PS2. Okay, they didn't. They picked Small Battlefield. I guess that makes sense. They could just get underneath it. That's fine. Boom, 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 boom. They'll probably change their character too, I would imagine. Yep, they went to Aegis, which is fine. All right, let's see. Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, they're a little overzealous here, so I'm just gonna set up my Phantom and take stage. They're just not gonna approach, that's fine. I'll find my opening. Okay. Didn't expect them to recover like that. Okay, they're not DIing at all. Come on, you know you want to throw it. Okay, so they're just more focused on their aerials right now. Jumped into them, so I deserve to get hit by that. They hit me with the multi-hit out of their... But I don't think they like how, like, slow Pirate is. Almost had that. So you can see right now, I'm just trying to play very, like, okay, you're approaching me, I'm gonna go to the other side of the stage. Just waiting for them to hit my shield, or like... But I'm not like trying to fight them up close, like I don't have a sword. Like why would I even try to do that? That should have been a free punish there. Okay. Okay. Oh, that DI. Oh, God, honey. Okay, well. Oh, you have a mod where Myra isn't censored? Yeah, I like it. I prefer where Pyra and Mithra aren't censored. I think it looks a lot better, personally speaking. This song is a little weird, but it's the fight against Seymour. Like, I like this part. Okay, cool. So we're in Winners Quarters Finals already. Fantastic. So we're going to be fighting either Neon Red, which is a Bowser, or a Key, which is an Inkling. So I feel pretty confident in it. Either way, I just think that like if I'm fighting Inkling, I definitely don't want to really try to fight her up close. I don't want to contest her. I just kind of want to do what I did here. Try to keep it there. Let's try to get a better song going for now. I love this song. I've talked about this song before. This song is a Golden Sun song, and it would only play when you were playing a linked battle. So it was a Game Boy Advance game that was a JRPG. It was turn-based, like Final Fantasy X. But what was cool is like if you had a friend who had the game too, you could literally take your party at their current like level and shit, and you could fight them against each other. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like imagine like having your Final Fantasy party versus someone else's Final Fantasy party. The coolest fucking shit. So yeah, it looks like the Bowser won the first game already against the Inkling. So whew. Forgive me for the yawning. Just waiting. My favorite Jin, would have to be, oh, hands down, My favorite Jin is Serac. Serac is a water Jin from Golden Sun: The Lost Age, and it was a Jin where you would summon like an icicle on your enemy and it would freeze them, and then your character would jump in and like do like a fucking like charge like attack, and it had a chance to instantly kill them. I fucking love that Jin. It's spelled S-E-R-A-C. Absolute favorite. If we're talking about from the original, I don't know. I always liked Kite, the Jupiter Jin, because you were able to go twice. I thought that was so fucking sick. Like, oh, okay, just take 2 turns. Okay. Kite was fucking sick. Bane, I thought Bane was cool. Bane was a Jin that you could only get from playing against or going to Crossbone Isle in the original game, where fucking I can't remember what his name is. He's like the boss of the Crossbone Isle. You would spam that one against the final boss in the second game. Yeah, right. Just use Kite as much as possible. Ground was fucking sick. How you could like prevent an enemy from taking a turn. You just fucking like ground would just like come out of your character and it would just like fucking smack them and hold them in place. Oh, and then the ones I also used a lot of the Jin that would put up a protective shield. There was like, I think it's Flash, and then there was Granite. Flash and Granite were both, yeah, Deadbeard. Flash and Granite were both really, really cool Jin that would like protect your whole party for a turn. And it was just super, super, like you had strategies that would formulate around like, okay, like this is the turn where the boss is probably gonna fuck me up. I can feel it coming, so I'm gonna use Granite just to make sure. And what was cool is like if you were wrong, if you had Flash, you could use Flash as well, which was the fire version of it. What would you say your favorite Jin was, Nico? Like we're dying to know. We're dying to know. Are you slaying today? Yes, I am slaying. We are in winners quarters finals right now. One more win and we are in top 64. That's right. That's on period. We're just waiting for our opponent because it looks like it's an Inkling or it's a Bowser. So if it's a Bowser, I really want to possibly go to Bayonetta and just fucking combo their ass. But I'm going to stay Zelda. I practiced the matchup a little bit here recently. I could still lose. And if I lost, you know, that would kind of stink. But, you know, then I'd be in losers. And, you know, then we would just have to, you know, just whore our way through losers, you know. And it's not like I haven't done it before, right? I also didn't get a chance to talk to you guys about this. I went to 2 locals. This past week on Saturday and Sunday. And I'm very happy to say that, let me just pull up these images here. So what was really, really cool is, let me share this with y'all. So what was really cool was on Friday, I ended up getting 4th. There were only 16 people there, but it was still really, really good. I ended up having to fight. I ended up beating Exalted, and I cannot wait to actually show you guys this. Arsno, you will actually freak out because I didn't talk to you about this. So against Exalted, game 1, I went Sephiroth against his Cloud, and I won. And he switched to Joker and beat me game 2. And I don't know what came over me, but I went Aegis game 3, and I just fucking ended his ass. And I won. And I don't play Aegis. I just was like, you know what? I'm not going to play Zelda right now, and because he's not, I just don't want to do it. He's not going to see this coming. He's not going to know what to do against me playing Aegis. And it just worked. I just fucking mashed on him as Mithra, and then I just did a lot of Tomahawk shit as Pyra, and it just fucking worked. It was really, really fucking nice. Yeah, I played Aegis, me, of all people. Also 2-0 G-Dash, so that was good. Because I've had trouble against them before, but I haven't lost to them since I started getting tips from a certain gay whore. And then I lost to Apple and I lost to Risk, which Risk is PR'd in Utah, and they just come here and visit sometimes. And I lost to Apple's Steve, and they're PR'd here in Indiana. They're actually third on the PR here. So I think I did pretty well. What was cool in on Saturday, I actually went to a tournament at IUB University, and out of 48 entrants, I ended up getting third, which was really nice. I cannot tell you I went 11-2 because it was a round robin bracket, so I went 6-0 in my pool. And then we had 2 DQs in the pool, but whatever. And then I had to fight Logan, who's a Simon, and I lost to them in winners because I SD'd at the ledge, but on game 3. But then I had to fight Booms. He actually played Wolf against me, and I just ate him alive. I got my famous little shield break. I had to play against Jax, Joker. I won against them 3-2 because I took my fucking time when I was off stage. I beat the Wolf 3-1. I had to play a really good Samus player named Echo. I beat them 2-0. So I mean, like, I was doing pretty hot. So I'm really happy with this placement. Didn't really know what to do against the Greninja. I went Aegis game 1, Sephiroth game 2, just got floored. I went Zelda game 3, and it went a lot better. It was last talk, last hit. But I did like an up B. I think like I missed up B out of shield, and like I got up smash or something. So like, and then Wolfie, I didn't get to play against Wolfie, but Wolfie's fantastic. Absolutely love them. Wolfie is like one of the very few people in Indiana that is very supportive of me, and they're just a very kind person in general. So I'm really lucky to know them. They're really, really nice. Wouldn't have expected either. He needs to be carried. I mean, you said it yourself. You said it yourself. I didn't say it, you did. I didn't say it, you did. All right, so we're still waiting here. So now it's 1-1. Okay, so the Inkling was like, fuck this, fuck that. I'm going to switch to Diddy Kong. What about that? Not the Limerick. So yes, we're just waiting on that. We're just waiting to see. So yeah, but I was really happy with my choice. You know, I was really happy that I chose to, you know, go Aegis for a little bit, because I finally started, I don't know what came over me. I just did it, and it worked, and it made me really happy because I don't see myself as an Aegis player or an Aegis main, but it just felt nice that I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm confident and smart enough to where I can play another character. I don't have to use Zelda. I can just let myself play this little top tier shit. Like, but I can still play Zelda. I can still play Sephiroth. I can still play Bayonetta. I can still play Sora if I am drunk. So it's just like that monster that gets inside of our heads. It's like, oh God, what are you gonna do? You can't fucking play any other characters, bitch. You're gonna go Zelda and you're gonna probably lose because Joker's fucking stupid. And I was like, nope. Just gonna go Aegis and fucking fuck shit up. And that's what we did. So we're super happy about it. Actually, Tico, I think this is my favorite, this is actually my favorite battle theme from the game, like, period. Boom, boom, boom. Because, like, this is Saturos' theme. This is when you get to the top of the Mercury Lighthouse and you finally confront the fucking man who, like, fucked up your village, who, like, killed your fucking friend, apparently, and, like, oh my God, like, this song is just, it really amplifies the feeling that, like, the way that they make that song, it makes it feel like it's the final battle, when it's not. It's like you're not even, like, really a third through the game yet. Okay, so we're gonna be fighting the key player, and I'm pretty sure they are they're probably gonna go they're probably gonna go Diddy Kong, or they're gonna go Inkling. So I'm fine versus Sartoros can get it though, literally. The fucking characters that you fight in the second game in Golden Sun Lost Age, those characters are fucking ugly and I hate them. I always loved Minardi. When I was a kid, I used to pretend I was her and I would like do her fucking death scythe move where she was like like I thought I was fucking hot shit. I really did. So we're gonna go Zelda game 1. Oh, that peppermint's so good. Yes, it's so good. It smells so great. All right. We're doing banning here. We're doing banning. So like, let's see what's banning. Let's see. So they banned town and city. Interesting. They don't want me to have space, I'm assuming. Hey, rule game 2. You never know. I don't want FD. I want platforms. And if Diddy Kong recovers high, I can't really up air him for it, which is a shame because the barrels will bust and it will kill me. So I really don't want to go somewhere where like recovering high is really that good of an option. So I'd rather go to Smashville or PS2. I would imagine he'll go PS2. If he's feeling pretty confident, he'll probably take me to Smashville. Yeah. So they're just trying to play the safest way possible. All right, let's fucking get it.
Three, two, one, go!
Try to dash into them. Kill. Okay. All right, they can spam bear. That's fine. I'm in the lead. I do not need to approach. Should have stayed on the ledge there. Cool. Yeah, the skin is Scar Guardian. It's Star Guardian Zelda. Scar Guardian. Sounds like a name some 13-year-old would name their journal. This is my Scar Guardian, my emotional Scar Guardian. All right, 2 stages I don't want to play against Diddy on. I don't want to play against Diddy on Yoshi's, and I don't want to play against Diddy on Battlefield. Really, those are the 2 stages I just don't want. Okay, so he just wants to go back. That's fine. Okay, Luigi. Okay, cool. I've got XP in this. Okay, here we go. Don't approach, Luigi.
Go!
Okay, he's gonna try to do his little down B shit. I'm playing kind of trash right now. All right, all right. Okay, so he's just gonna punish me out of shield. Cool. Okay, interesting. Okay, so he's just running up and shielding my Phantom. Interesting. Okay. When they accidentally fucking grab you. Wow, okay. See how he's just running up and shielding? Can't even hit him back. He certainly commits to shield, I'll tell you that. See how he commits to just shielding? He just commits to holding shield. I have an answer for this. Blazing Boy, you always do that. You're like, oh, I know this person. Okay. Right, but I gotta get the Phantom out first.
Three, two, one, go!
Right, grab into grab. God damn it, dude. Tried to dash grab him there, I couldn't. Not intentional. God, this character's so fucking dumb, man. This character's so fucking stupid. Double up smash. Wow, clever. You see this crap? Shit. Come on, dude. See how he's dash grabbing? Or dash shielding so much? Like... There it is. God. Hate Luigi, man. Did my best. Well, actually, I don't think I really even did my best. So annoying. So trash. Get out. You're disgusting. It's just annoying because all he was doing was fucking dashing up and shielding and then just running away. It was just so annoying. It was just so annoying. Like in that scenario, that's where like the Wi-Fi shit sucks because like I don't know where this dude fucking lives, but that's kind of why I mean like it's Luigi, but that's kind of why I wanted to default to just sort of stepping back and just sort of, you know, just trying to play this like game where I'm just going to set up Phantom, I'm just going to try to see what you do, and if all they're doing is just dashing in and shielding, then early release doesn't work. And then if I fully charge, they either, if I try to dash in, they'll either mix in just grabbing or they'll mix in just like backing off. And if they back off, it was just hard for me to capitalize because they have such verticality that if they get above me, it's just like, I don't know. It just seems like they were able to just really get away from the Phantom. Just stupid. It's just so trash. Like I shit on their fucking Diddy Kong and then they just fucking switch and they're not even a good Luigi. It's just that's just what this game is. It's just filled with, you know, you just counterpick people and you win. Okay, so I'm gonna be waiting a minute. We're waiting on like, let's see, we're waiting on 2 matches. So I'm probably just gonna jump into some Elite Smash while I wait. You played it well until the end. I don't think I played it well until the end. I think I played it okay, and then the end is when I started to play actually really well. And then I just got back thrown. And I think I just had probably some shit DI. But at that point, I knew I had to start going in and trying to contest them and trying to play that game where it's like, okay, like, are you going to shield because you're scared? Like, I just was trying not to fuck with that, really. because you don't want to get close. You don't want to really try to play that game with Luigi on Wi-Fi because he's just going to get that grab. Seems it's just super important to cross Luigi up and just jump back out. And I mean, like, it's just crazy because I normally, like, I play against Cyclone, which he's a PR Luigi, and I always do fine against him. I shouldn't have been so, like, afraid. I just didn't want to get comboed to death. But this guy didn't even know how to do that. You know what I mean? Like, whenever he did get the grab, it just didn't occur to me. I just felt like he was probably screwing up. Like, that's why I didn't want to go into it.
Elite Smash! Zelda.
This Skylock Zelda skin is actually really, really fucking cute. The skin just, like, is so fitting of this particular Zelda iteration. Well, I mean, like, I'm behind, so I mean, kind of at that point, I sort of have to force something.
1, go!
Okay. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be Fernando, which is a Mario, it looks like, or it's going to be Colbert, or no, not Colbert, it's going to be JP the Gamer, which is I think it's a Steve. I think? No, JP the Gamer is a Terry or a Ken. So it's either Terry or Ken, or it's Mario, so. I'm going to keep an eye on their match while I keep going. Oh yeah, this is also a mod that I got, which just makes the training area like 3D. Oh yeah, the victory stage is supposed to resemble Brawl.
2, 1, go!
Okay. Now he needs to hit me because he's got no fucking magic. Stop zooming. Oh, it's not over. Oh my god. That's fine. I jumped into it because at least I would live. Okay, so they've been playing for 5 minutes and they haven't gotten a game yet, so. Oh, I didn't want to rematch the hero. Yuck. Ew. She does look amazing, yeah. I think the skin is just very, very fitting for Zelda, like in this game. Wedding Zelda is super cute. Oh, okay. Okay, now you have no, shit, so. I don't people DI, I just don't get it. Okay. Wow. Blows my mind how that move hits you from like so fucking far away. Okay. Girl, don't fuck with me. Yeah, I know you want to bounce. What the fuck? Okay, am I gonna die from forward throw? Okay, I'm not. Air dodge didn't come out in time. Okay. I'm getting annoyed, so I'm rushing, and I shouldn't be. Girl, get off me. Wouldn't that be cool? I know it can't happen, but... Brother. Wouldn't that be cool if he could run into his own quack? I'm not playing this game with you, bitch. I just don't get the thrill of playing this character. I really just don't get it. I'm fucking this the ledge. Okay, cool. Alright, so the Ken won the first game against the Mario. It's just gross.
Elite Smash!
Probably have time for one more game. And I'll use Wedding Zelda for you since you love it so much. Wedding Zelda is very cute. Just very cute. Physique. You can use Wedding Zelda in the set. Okay.
One, go!
Yeah, I jumped. Okay, so you're gonna just throw aerials at me. Got it. Got it. Okay. So annoying. Yep, there's the Abby. I just got up into it. I didn't expect him to go for it, which is funny, because I should have. Now he's swinging like fucking crazy. My god. Okay, I'm just running into everything. Please stop. What the? What a fucking dash attack. Okay, they still haven't finished their second game. I'm not sure what's taking them so long.
Elite Smash!
I love this song, y'all. Call that the bride's punish. Call that getting left at the altar. Oh, brother. Take myself some time. And letting go. Oh my God, someone just signed up for coaching with me. I just got another new student. Don't sign up with me. I lose to Luigi's. You did so well, bitch. I didn't. I got fucking knocked into losers. How did you do, Stubbs? How'd it go? How are you doing? God, Star Guardian Zelda's the serve. She's so pretty. And I love Melee Zelda too, but I don't know, Star Guardian, I love purple, so I vibe about that. Katy about to have a whole army of Zelda mains. That's right, honey. We're going to war. What? I'm sorry. Okay, can y'all look at this? How is this possible? Let's take a look. How do you both lose? What the fuck? Excuse me? Did y'all die at the same time? What is going on? You both lost? You both suck. No, I'm just kidding. Missed a punish. Last stock lasted of game 3 right before top 64. Missed a punish and got punished. Okay. Literally double elimination, double penetration by a scary Charizard. Okay, did you die because of it? Did you like die from the punish? Yeah, I've never seen this before. Like, what the fuck? Hey, it's okay though. It's okay. That's what happens, you know? Like, that's how I lost out Luigi. I was frustrated at first, but like, I was just not like really mixing up what I was doing. I was just like jumping back and charging Phantom and like just like, you know, like if he got close, like I just didn't like think to just reset to the other side. Like, I mean, I would, but then I also like would not, and I needed to do that. I just got a sense of overconfidence because I kind of stomped on their Diddy's dick. A sliver away from top 64, literally. And you can still make it because if you're in losers, you have to win. You just have to win one more game to get into top 64. I'm pretty sure if you made it to winners quarters finals, then you get put into losers round 5. Oh, you're out. Oh, okay, that was so you got put into losers and then lost to the Charizard. I see. Okay. Well, still, you know, 65th place. Hey, that's really fucking good. That means you completely outperformed your seed. That's fantastic. What is going on with this shit? What is this crap? What is happening? Maybe I just need to reload the page. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm nuts. Maybe I'm insane. Oh my God, I'm fucking screaming. What is going on? They've been playing for 17 minutes. Neither of them wants to fight me. Maybe it's maybe. Oh my God, why? What do we do? What do we fucking do about this? Who do I talk to? I gotta brush my hair because I'm confused. What do we do? I've never seen this glitch before. What the fuck? It's only on my match. God. Why did Comfy DQ? And Chef's in my pool. Wow. Cool, they're fighting Zorocoat. All right, they lost the first game. They fear the Katy Perry Zelda girl. Okay, well, apparently the Mario won. I don't know how, but the Mario won. It says 2-0. That's what I see, so. Let's get this set up. I hate this website. I hate it. Okay, now it's working, I guess. All right, let's get it. We're going with Melee Zelda. Excuse me. Transform into shield mid-round. I tell you what, that'd be so cool if Zelda could do that. Like if Zelda and Sheik could like just hold shield and they push B and it transforms. That'd be so fucking cool. Melee Zelda is beautiful, yeah. She absolutely is. I like this new like take on her. You know, kind of like bring her into the realism. Okay. So we're fighting Mario, so we're gonna go Zelda. And we're gonna be, you want that Din's Fire back? Yeah, that Din's Fire was, imagine having, well, that's what they did. They gave you Din's Fire. Ben, where have you been, bitch? Why aren't you fucking, why didn't you enter? Yeah, you literally were like, nah, I want to fucking eat some Sour Patch Kids and just fucking live my life. All right, so they banned FD. I'm gonna ban Battlefield and Town because I don't want them to get any silly kills. The TV for slipping on the streets. Okay, they took me to Smashville. Fine with me. I'm just gonna hold shield until they start fucking grabbing. That's all I'm gonna fucking do. Ben. We're turning this shit up.
2, 1, go!
Okay. Okay, Mario's cheap. Stupid. That's off me. Hello? 3. He used down B 3 times. Or side B 3 times. What the fucking hell? This shit is fucking cancer. It doesn't DI. Come on, man. Dumbest fucking shit about this game. You literally sit there and you outplay somebody and all they fucking do is just the stupidest fucking crap. I tell you what, I really have to thank some people that I went to the local with on Friday for really shitting on my mentality today. I was doing really well, and right before stream when I was on my break, someone put a comment on one of my Twitch or on one of my Twitter clips that was on them, and all I said was, look at how I said I opened some matches at the local really well. Like I had some good openings. And then they commented and they were like, but how did those end though? And they were like, joking aside, you really got to start closing out those games. Bitch, I'm sorry you're so petty and insecure that you saw that I comboed you and like read you and killed you, that you felt the need to put me down. So thanks for that. Then they try to convince me that that's not what they were doing. Right. You didn't feel insecure, you wouldn't have commented on it. So that's what's been going through my head. So I apologize, guys.
Choose your fighter. Zelda. Ready?
They were like, it's not my intention trying to hurt your feelings. Right. Right. Yeah, sure it wasn't.
3, 2, 1, go!
Please get off of me. Stop touching me. God, they just fucking mash. That's all they do. Mash, dash back, F smash. God damn, dude. I can't. I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so pissed off. Wait, fucking. Oh my god. Fucking dumbass. So stupid. Literally had the read. Fucking dumb shit. Get off me. Should've just upbeat straight up. What? Oh my god, dude. Get off me.
Zelda wins! Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Get off me. God damn, dude. Oh. Fucking annoying, man. Like, what is he even doing? I can't stand this shit. It is so fucking free when someone is a fucking idiot and all they know how to do is fucking up smash out of shield. That's it. Get off. Stop touching me. So annoying, man. Get off. All they know how to do is just be fucking annoying. Of course. Of course. Right. I reflect it. Can't reflect. Like... Right, yeah, that makes sense. No fucking bullshit, dude. Bring it again. Oh my god. See this shit? It's so annoying, man. So fucking dumb. Alright guys, thanks for being here. I'm getting up for this fucking shit. You can